Wait, hold on. I forgot about the transition scene. See, first of all, let's get music done, because yeah, I messed it up a little bit. Um, move home slash downloads slash asterisk dots MP4. I'm pretty sure. To I don't even know where I'm normally putting my music. Here? Yes, here. Oh wait, quote. Wait, MP3. I'm so dumb. It's fine. Now let's, I don't know, quit this, rerun this, and yeah, we have a new music library basically. Super Mario Galaxy. Gotta love that. Now, how do I make it quieter? Like that. And like that. Oh wait, that's the quietest it goes, I guess. This could be a little bit quieter. Actually, okay, I'm gonna leave 10 decibels. And I'm gonna... No, it's fine. It is fine. Now. Here. Let's do some compiler development, I guess. Oh, also, before I do that, yeah, we have affiliate anniversary, but that doesn't really matter until there are people who are willing to chat. Whereas viewer rewards, power up and channel points, power ups and channel points. Let's take this because Archipelago is done. I'll do a parkour mojo completion. Or parkour warrior. Well, that's also parkour warrior. Yep. And or maybe any other MCCI game. Save now. Anything else I wanted to change? I don't think. Oops. Come back here. Let's go back to streamer dashboard. And let's get into it. Oh, 14 minutes. It took me to download all the songs. Anyway. Body params. 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 Perhaps IDX. What can I do about it's pattern ID? Oh, it's an index of pattern. How do you actually do parameter names? PHAR here. So there's param struct here. Just wow, why is it so small? Maybe even make it a little bigger. Also, I should definitely make this bigger and probably enable soft warp. Toggle soft warp enable. It's still confusing to you probably. Also maybe like Control N like that. That's probably the layout I want. Also, is music too loud? I don't know. Maybe something like that. Now, what do we have here? So I'm looking for param name. Oh, it's optional. It is optional. Because it might not be named, it might be a pattern, right? For names, there are also problems with oh wow, why is it lagging? Why is Chrome lagging? Oh, it's lagging in maximized. This is actually a common problem. Sway maximized Windows lag. That's a problem I have often. Well, that's different. Yes, that's not helpful. Anyway, oh wow, that's a problem. Anyway, where's the name? Here's the name. Look up. Self-ID lookup. Wait, that's a different name though. It's lagging. Also, I can hide files. It's self param, regular param. Self as local db.name. So yeah, as local. Why are you lagging so much? Not even dropping frames. It's like Chromium is just bad. You know, maybe I should switch to Firefox instead. It's actually unusable. let's try Firefox. Nix run, Nix packages, Firefox. I wonder if it's gonna pick up my extensions and things. Configs probably no, because I have reset a lot of things there. Fetching Firefox. Oh, that's gonna take a bit of time. Music is kinda loud in OBS. I can probably tell. Wait, I can't. Wait, what? What did I just do? Also stats. Dropping frames a little bit. Something like that. I guess. Hopefully. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Also Firefox downloaded, so frames should be fine now. Yes, the whole network. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, Firefox and trigger boot default. Should I refresh Firefox? I guess I could refresh Firefox. Data imported successfully. Almost done. What are you doing? Success. Firefox is ready to go. Wait, what? Why is it not? Why is the layout? Wait, what? Why is the layout not tabbed? Here we go. Where do I put Twitch? You can put Twitch here. I don't really care. Let's check docs rs. Wait, does this change? Oh, that doesn't. Interesting. Docs rs array aphar. Okay, so what do we have here? I also want to check out function, because I'm not quite sure about how to handle self param. So if we take a look at associated params, I'm pretty sure the callable signature params map index ty. Oh yeah, that's still type param. So yeah, let's see param and name. So as a local, yeah, there are checks for self param, and self param must be processed separately. Body self param. It is like literally self param. Okay. Body params. So local. What's local? As local, sure. Oh wait, not source code. Local itself. Name. Wait, name is 100% guaranteed. What? Oh, as local is optional. Oops. So name. Body. So take body and body of binding ID dot name. Okay, sure. Body, and then we check for self param. Binding ID self. Oh. Wow. Oh, so many things happen. Thank you for the raid. Daily Unity dev. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Hi, Captain Nosa. Wow. It's Flannel Beard. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Pastrice, thank you for the follow. Why do we have Alans? Oh, it's because... Oh my god. Your channel name has beer in it. That's why we have beers. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, I just started, basically. So, we're making a compiler. Kinda. Right now it's just a transpiler from Rust to C. It's probably a bit complex, coming from a Unity or Godot stream. I'm not sure what you have streamed. So yeah, basically we have this code, and we're trying to turn it into C. And so I don't have to rewrite Rust itself from scratch. I'm taking a Rust analyzer, which is a language server, basically a plugin for your IDE, for your IDE. Software 20 years software engineer, so it's fine, I guess it's fine. So yeah, we're taking Rust Analyzer as a library and trying to get it to output not quite IR. Wait, well, I guess HIR and MIR. So we're trying to get Rust Analyzer to parse Rust code for us and give us basic structure of it. And then we're gonna convert it to C. So right now I'm rewriting it a little bit because well, Rust Analyzer has multiple versions of its interface, and the one I've been using doesn't provide anything. It doesn't, like, you have it gives you types. Okay, you have an int, sure, but what kind of an int? What size of this int is this int? It doesn't give you that, so I need to use a different form of API, kinda. Again, Rust Analyzer is not really meant to be used as a library, so it's changing constantly. And we're looking at the source code for Rust Analyzer right now. So this is the source code of the API I've been using, because it's using the API I will be using. well, I mean, typically you're not hacking into Rust Analyzer, but normally, well, normally you don't have multiple API layers. It's just Rust Analyzer is a complex project. I actually have no idea why they introduced this API. It's just simpler, I guess, but it's like incomplete. And the internal, what I'm gonna be using is basically its internal things. So how it does things internally. So I guess it wasn't meant to be used publicly. Yeah, we need to check for self param. Oops. Okay, yeah. If body self param it exists is some and well, actually I should probably match it. Some if idx is 0 will yield param. Can I get a name? Actually, param. It doesn't. It won't give me a name. Will it? Actually, oh, it's a reference. Wait, it's here. So self index 0. Yeah, so we're using self param as a binding, and then to get a name. Oh, we'll need to index body. I have no idea why, by the way. It's like this feels so weird. I'm like, yeah. It's just random, I guess. Yeah, and we have an wait, not into row. I'm not used to soft wrapped name. Missing much arm, none not covered. Yeah, sure. Some param. Well, actually, some underscore. Also, I put this. Wait, what? Oh, this is on the same line. Oh my god, that's so bad. I need to format it as soon as possible. Because I don't understand layout. Oh wait, it's not gonna format because... it's not gonna format because I need to do this. Wait, I need to get rid of this. Now, okay, that's, at least now I can tell what's happening. Also, I'm not... I'm not software person, I guess. See, in this case, we're gonna use body params. Wait, how do they do it? Body of body params. What? Wait, what is that? Else if oh, so if it's a bind pattern. So what right now the problem is Rust is not a simple language. You can have like argument name and a type, but type can also be a tuple, and so can be an argument. So first, second. So this is a valid Rust. It destructures the argument literally into this, and it can also be a special underscore, and you can have multiple parameters that are underscore because it's special. You can't even use it. You can't use an underscore in the body of the function. And yeah, I have to process it manually. That's why patterns exist. So function names, function arguments don't just have names; they have patterns. And pattern can either be a bind, which I guess has a name, or it can be whatever else. Wildcard, which is an underscore, or tuple, or even destructuring the struct. Any kind of composite type. So we'll need to figure out how to use that. Yeah, actually, this is not. Oh, hi Nigel, welcome back. Okay, let's go. Hey, I feel it in 1 year. of being an affiliate. It was pretty fun. I remember back in the day. Wait, first. I remember back in the day when like I was so close to affiliate because of 3 raids in a row that I just didn't stream so that my average viewers went up because like streams were getting outside of 30 days range, and I had to do this for multiple days. But yeah, we made it, and every day was like one more, and it's gonna work. And it didn't, and I was like, maybe I should have streamed then. But yeah, we got there. Body self param. So if if idx is 0 and some, or actually is some and I don't is this like actually no, you know what, it doesn't really matter. I should do this instead. So if we have self param, I can just use body. Actually no, differently. If let's param equals body self param, and also I'm gonna make the index mutable. Sorry for that. idx is 0. Oh wait, I can't do this. No, I need to do it differently. Let idx. That is so. Oh wait, I can't. That's so weird. So, by the way, I got around Nigel. I got around Rust Analyzer API problems. I'm missing an else close. Yeah, it is. So I need to check. But how do look at the new redeems? I also renamed Archipelago 1 to MCCI because yeah, Archipelago is obviously done. Take if replace. I need like and then or and. And then I guess UF of T to U. Actually, I guess I guess I should have just done this. If idx equals 0, then if let param equals body self param. So if there is self, then we're gonna return param, body of param, name. Wow. Otherwise, so here. Oh wait, I need to. I need to like end it. No, it's not. It's not related to Turing Complete. It's related to other projects. Yes. That's it's not, well, it's not quite related to anything. I just have a multiple PCB projects that I need to do, and so I guess. Oh, you know what? This is a perfect way for match index and self param. I guess. Actually, it's not. It's awful. Actually, no, it's fine. I put comma here. Wait, why is it? That's because parentheses format. Now, if it's 0 and sum of param, then I'm gonna return param. Actually, why would I use match if I can use if let 0 param, sum of param? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need parentheses there. Can I do this? Else I can So it's gonna be body param name. What do I need for the name? Wait, I need to turn them as str into. Well, it's gonna be let's see. And here body. Wait, body dot params. One's body self param is some. Wait, how do they do it? Yeah, they do it like this. Is that like more C way? Because you normally wouldn't just cast a bool to use size and rust. So what does body params? So this is pattern ID. And I need to figure out pattern IDs again. So let path equals this. Then path equals body of pattern. This gives me pattern, right? Yes. Now I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Okay. Do I need to? No, I don't. Missing. Sure. Missing, sure. Wild, sure. Tuple. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about tuple or. Wait, what is that? Record. What's a record? Range, slice, path, lead. Well, I guess I only care about bind. Oh wait. That's record. Ellipsis, path, arcs, ellipsis. Wait, is it? Tuple struct. With tuple. Okay, it doesn't matter. I guess I only care about bind. And ref, actually. And name. If a name, path, match path, use her def, or is it just def? Yeah. Her path. Path struct or variant path arcs. Wait, what? Spell fields, ellipsis, ignore fields. Oh, so this is record and tuple struct is just tuple struct. I was confusing it. Box. Ooh. Box of inner. Inner is just a pattern, right? Yes. So I am gonna use a bit of smarter logic than Rust Analyzer, because I don't want to just get names. I want to get more. I want to. Well, I want to get names. Exactly. Oh my god, it's so messy. So else, and this returns name. HAR. Actually, I'm pretty sure HAR path should actually no, it's fine. So this returns name. This is the name and this is the name. Dot and tuple struct ignore those two fields. Well, yeah, I knew that. You can also use dot and then another struct to initialize a struct when you're initializing. Here name of body of pattern. If else, and then I'm gonna convert this if else to string. Wait, what are another? Oh, that's just. Wait, no, what? It's like extra parentheses. Oh my god. The dot within, well, I mean, I guess it's not obvious, but yeah, that exists. Does it also work on tuples? On like regular tuples, not tuple structs? Actually, yeah, this doesn't really make any sense. I wish I could do like, let, um, I'm not sure, maybe this is possible, but probably no. Equals like a 1, 2, 3, you know. This would be useful, I guess. Something like this. I don't know. Oh, wait, and obviously ellipsis or whatever. It's 2 dots, right? Or is it 3 dots? No, it's 2 dots. Anyway. So if else and name else. Oh yeah, what's wrong? Oh wait, this right. No, this is a name. As str into. Now. Tuple. Yeah, tuple has an ellipsis too. Or I don't really care about or. Record. Yeah, no record range. No range. Slice. Prefix, slice, suffix. Yeah, I'm not doing slice either. Path. What is a path pattern? If a single segment pass. What? What is a path? I know path is path of something, but how can it be a pattern at all? It can refer to a variable. I mean, it can be a pattern in like as like an enum variant in match statement. But it's an argument. I mean, it can also be an argument. Well, actually, I mean, it can't really. It must match. Like, you can't do sum. You can't do option colon colon sum, or just sum as an argument, right? This is so weird. Tuple struct, ref, books. It can also be a struct. Well, no, because it can't. It's an argument. It's the path doesn't have any arguments. It can't be a struct, can it? Unless it's like a unit struct and but it's weird, I don't know. Okay, I bet it's not path. What's literal? Oh, literal is a value now. Bind. Yes, that's what I want. Bind. And also ref path to dot name path box inner name of body of path. Wait, hijacks. I don't want trouble. Why? There's name of path. Let's do this instead. Oh, wait, it's not gonna capture body, is it? Can while be an expression? SLSH, what? I don't have it. Well, obviously I don't have SLSH because NixOS. Is it sir? I guess I can do Nix locate. NixOS doesn't have a lot of things. Slang, huh? Like, okay, look, to prove that NixOS is weird. Serbeam, yeah, it's like all you haven't been. I mean, it most likely it is installed, but it's just not shown. I guess I could do /nix/store. Yeah, I have a couple of instances of Slang installed. 2.3.3, 2.3.3, 2.3. What? Yeah, but it's just not exposed as a program. Because NixOS is like that. It is a program, it exists, but when any other executable uses it, it's just patched. The executable is just patched to have it in path. So, path name. So how do I do this? Because I can't have body here. It's recursive. I don't really need it to be recursive. I guess I could do it mute. Path B. Let's make it mutable and just while path. Or actually, do we need a loop? Can I do a loop? Rust break with expression. I know you can break to a label. Can you break? Yes, this exists. Oh my god. This is pretty interesting. So I'm just gonna loop with match. This is like to avoid recursion. I could just pass the parameter, but no. Instead, I'm gonna use this insanity. Let path, path equals match path, match of body of path, actually. I'm gonna use it here.
Okay, let's go.
Kind of Nina. So I'm gonna break with none. Expression const block. On the whale. I do have work installed, by the way, probably. No, I don't. But yeah, this thing exists. Okay, so bind ref. For ref, I'm just gonna use paths. For box, I'm just gonna use inner. Others break none. This one, I'm gonna break some of ID. Oh, this is gonna be some. Or actually not ID. Body of ID. Well, yeah, I guess I can do this. Next binding. Yes. Oh wait, I don't even remember. Rust box pattern. This thing, yeah. Probably this thing. Just like ref. Yeah, Rust is weird. Some things about Rust are weird. Weird, definitely. Okay, so ID. Second time found in. Oh, yeah, I can get rid of those. And so I'm gonna wrap this name. What? No. Async is just something. I'm pretty sure there was like let's get Rusty video about async. Or oh wait, or was it No Boilerplate who like blamed Rust async and that it messes Rust up, which it totally does, I guess. I mean, I have some experience with async, but I'm just not much. The type can be indexed by an option of binding. Wait, I need to map it. Yes, I need to map it. Let's map. Binding. Here. This is pretty messy. And I need to fix this, and params, I guess it's gonna be a null. Hi. Hamza King 1312. No boilerplate said he likes async but not Tokyo because it requires everything static. I mean, I guess I don't know. I haven't used async much, only for like one project, which was my only big project that was actually complete. The streaming thingy. Working on pattern matching. I mean, I guess kinda, not quite. It's a quick tangent. So, we're making a Rust to. We're making. Well, I'm making a compiler, but right now it's just a Rust to C transpilation, and yeah, with an interface in the middle. And in order to use Rust, in order to actually parse Rust, I'm using Rust Analyzer, and yeah, I'm trying to get information out of Rust Analyzer, and for that I need to parse. In order to get argument names, I need to match patterns because, well, I mean, um, so this is possible basically. This is a thing, and so as I'm pretty sure this so is um what else? Box one. So yeah, so is this, and etc. What stream thingy? I already explained this. A while ago for New Year, I made a stream thingy, which was streaming 24/7. I guess I can search for it. Oh, take the go, please. It is very okay. So first of all, godbolt.org. Come on. Come on, Godbolt. Rust. Rust C 1.80. You know what? Rust C 1.0.0. Sure. Compilation failed because this doesn't exist. Hold on. Unsafe was different. I don't like dark mode. Yeah, you learn something new every day. Unsafe no mangle does not exist. I don't really care. Will it work? Yeah, this works kinda. Actually, no mangle. What's Rust 1.0? Is this how you did it? Yes, this is how you did it. So yeah, you can do A, B, I32, I32. You can have pattern matching in arguments. Let me just use the values here. It even is in 1.0. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you can also do this. And then I have to do this. I'm not sure about 1.0. Maybe not in 1.0, but unexpected token, yeah. Let's scroll to like 1.88. To latest version. Yeah, you can do this in latest version. This is a thing. Like you can do the dot and tuples. Not only tuple structs, you can do it in tuples. No, it's just pattern matching. You can also do reference I32. I'm pretty sure this is the thing. Wait, no? Huh? Oh, it's double reference? Or do I need to... Oh wait, I need to do it differently. See you doing it. Sorry for the light theme. I mean, I'm pretty sure this one has dark theme built in somewhere. I'm just not using dark themes normally. No, I'm... Everything that's in terminal, it's not... it's dark. Inherently. Well, no, this is differently. This is different. This is functional. Pattern matching is different. Rust's pattern matching is insane. You can do... You can even do box. I'm pretty sure this is... okay, this is... Box pattern syntax is experimental. Well, yeah, apparently I can't really use it yet. But this will be possible soon. I guess pattern matching is kind of functional programming. I don't like functional programming. I like Rust. Anyway, so here 224, I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah, Rust is not like functional, because it means it's wait. Yeah, apparently. Wait, what? Why? Why do we have this as first search? Why? Literally, 01 instead you see 02 everywhere. What? Am I? Is my second? Oh wait, because main doesn't have postfix. It's anyway. Live. I'm pretty sure I worked on this on streams. Wait, this is like compete in Tetris. What? This is like 7 seconds. Oh, this was a test one. I was testing how I can stream using FFmpeg. Well, borrow checking will be done on Rust side. It's just this code generated will be done on C side. I need to open Compiler Explorer again. So yeah, let's take this one for example. 5 hours. Yeah, sometimes it just crashes. Ooh, Tetris effect. Wait, why is it like sometimes lagging? And and the thing at the bottom. Oh my god, I miss this. I miss this. Zone mode. AIs compete. I am planning to do crane lift, but I'm not hacking into Rust C. I'm using Rust Analyzer because Rust C is much more complicated. Current leader me. um, built-in AI versus built-in AI. Oh wait, what is this? It broke. Ooh, it broke like that. Oh my god. Why did it break like that? I mean, it was running over nights or multiple nights. It was like weeks of streaming. 7 hours. Yeah, obviously power outages and yeah, thank you. Power outages were a problem. And yeah, for Rust to C there is mrustc, which can convert any Rust code to C code. But this C code isn't entirely clean. Ooh, overlay crashed. Why did overlay crash? I don't know. Um, server again. Well, maybe somebody clicked on the screen with a hidden extension and it somehow crashed. Start. Oh yeah, ads. So this was fun. Let me find a good. Like you can find humans there. I feel like there's really not enough. Yes. You know, it's not just Godot. I don't know if you can hear me because ads. I guess I should have asked in chat. But it's. I mean, yeah, it is Godot. But it's not just rendering chat messages, it's much more. I'm gonna wait for Ed to finish before explaining the overlay. I actually like there is a single person who spent a lot of time on Tetris. Ooh, on Patreon or Stream Elements. I don't think I don't think I don't think Patreon worked back then. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish. Current leader. Oh, here's the change. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the ad to finish before I'm gonna explain stuff. So in the meantime, I'm gonna fix those. Reference to a type ref. It implemented into underscore. Oh, ad. Was that a long ad? See, I guess a quick way would be help. Oh my god, it's so dark. Tokyo. Exactly. That's exactly the whole point of the overlay. You can barely see Tokyo on black background, but yeah, it exists. We'll just wait for it to disappear, and you're gonna see what's up next. Oops. Yeah, this is official Tokyo logo, I'm pretty sure. Or actually, it might be a different thing. I don't remember. I don't remember all the plushes. There are like 200 of them. At this point. And yeah, ads are done. I can probably someone. This someone is when there is a person who didn't sign up using an account or used guest account instead to play the games. And this someone is my friend who I met in person. he played so much of Tetris. And in the end, he didn't get to 100 Christmas decorations, which was what you get for. Ooh, thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Yay. Hi, Isaac Ewing. So yeah, try it yourself at event.infinitecoder.org. Yay. Head over, yeah, I know. Built an AI, built an AI. I wish I could find where they are playing someone. Currently, there's someone. So yeah, it was just an event. It was running multiple days. You could join, play with AI, or you could write code in the editor that's gonna play as an AI for your Tetris game. Also, people could play together, but that's just unlikely. And Tetris wasn't the only thing, because r/place is a thing, and after r/place, I'm pretty sure this is. Wait, what time to next event? 30 seconds. Wait, don't know. December 31st, huh? Well, maybe. I guess some streams didn't survive. Yeah, those things at the bottom. I wonder what. If you like the event. All of this was rendered using Cairo with Rust. Because I used GStreamer to stream it to YouTube from a Raspberry Pi. Currently, there's someone. I really want to find the. I really want to find the. Wait, that's YouTube. What was it called? Tetris. There was 4-player Tetris there. Testing preparation for New Year, just background flashing black and white. And other effects. I had like the whole hot reloading system. I could change modules that were compiled using Rust. That's like my biggest project ever. I'm pretty sure it's also on GitHub. It's like I had. Let me just show it. I must have it on GitHub. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's public, and I think it is. Where is it? It's pretty old. Not that old. Wait, actually. No way this was a year ago, hold on. This must have been 2 years. Wait, 1.5 years ago, yeah. So this is what? Before 2024. 2023, 2024. Wait, I don't even remember what it's called. It should probably be public on GitHub. Archive, HTML utils. This was like one of my most fun projects. It might not be it might not be public. It is on GitHub because I had to transfer it to my Pi. And I'm pretty sure it's called New Year 2024 event. 70 repos, and this shows 69 because one is private, huh? New Year. It's archived January 1st, 2024. Is it public or is it private? I wanna know. Because it should be public, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is public. Okay, it's fine. See, this was fun. TTTOE ready. What is this? Oh, triple tic-tac-toe. I settled for 3 players. So yeah, event to do. Oh, I used to do list like that. BGR fix, queuing system, fix legs, transitions, tic-tac-toe 5x5, more figures. Started, done, lasted 2 days. It took me. This was New Year. I had to spend so much time doing things. Is there actually a schedule? Where's the schedule? I think it's in HTML. Actually, no. So HTML is it might actually be, yeah, no, it's archived. So HTML actually has like the code for the code editor and things. I really want to find the schedule file. It might not have been there. It might just be On might have just been on the Pi. But yeah, if I just open crates, what else? Scheduler, source, librs. Oh, it's a library. Buttbox linear algebra. Wait, where is the main? Main here. So this is the main crate, which uses a lot of async stuff, which is my experience with async basically. Although he'll have a regular function main. Loaded loaded plugin. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, I have plugins, and I had like streamer colon 3. This is like, I'm pretty sure this is a frame updating function. STD int channel. Oh, wow. Oh, I had. Yeah, I could type reload in standard in, and it would reload things. I think. So yeah, it loaded plugins on the fly from shared libraries, and yeah, it streamed to YouTube using RTMP, using GStreamer, and it rendered what? Yeah, it rendered stuff graphics using Cairo overlay, because any other way to get stuff into GStreamer was really slow. But yeah, this was such a fun thing to do. I'm probably never gonna do this again though. Yeah, and as for overlay, yeah, we have plushes, which plushes have a deep, pretty deep things. Oh wait, no, I don't need this one. Also, I should probably update it to use new logo. Wait, I need a random one to fight. GNU, sure. Actually, I should have used Flea. It would have been quicker. Wait. Sure. Flea, Plushy, Infinite, and yeah. And then Punch, GNU, boom. And then I can like try to catch it. I probably wouldn't, yeah. But yeah, that's the point. You can flee, you can battle, you have your own team, leveling up, and things. Yeah, different moves. Oh wow, that's like low level raid. If I had like level 100, it would be a lot of it would be a lot of viewers that would be raiding. Yeah. And that's all in Godot. It was initially in Rust, but then I rewrote it in Godot. I rewrote it in multiple things. Anyway. So what do we have here? Yeah, it doesn't know what to convert parameters to, obviously. Which is, I mean, makes sense because it doesn't know. For the return type, I would convert type backend function, or actually signature sig red type, which is just a type ref. Ooh, what? Does it take? Yeah, it takes works type. Back and dots. Okay, how do we do this? Ty RIPHAR, wait. Type ref. So I either convert type. So map, or else this welcome back. Unit, right? Wait, default comes first. well, else comes first. And this would be ty. I'm pretty sure I can't do this, but worth trying. Yeah, arguments to this method are incorrect. Now, ty is idx of type ref. I need body of ty. That's how you convert return type. And for the function name, signature actually has a name. Str into. That's not how we're gonna be doing it though, but that's fine. Now. Ooh. It doesn't know that it's gonna call only one of those. Ah, sure. I'm just gonna match it. Then. So, none will yield unit, some will yield this. Let's see. Oh, it's not gonna compile right. And yeah, well, obviously we have this. Module ID changes to this. Sub pattern. Yeah, I don't really care. What is sub pattern? What might it be? I have no idea. No, here I'm not using a bunch of variables. It's fine. I'm gonna figure it out later. So for this dirty get kind. Oh yeah, I can get rid of this function finally. This is getting like what? Oh, it's getting ty. I can just match ty instead. Instead of all of this, I can just match ty. And it's just gonna give me all the things I might need. Like, not quite ty. Charms. Use array har type ref. Is this types? Yeah, this is types. I can just do this, I guess. You can get rid of this, and I can just replace this by type ref as well. Like that. Tuple path. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Leave them as to-dos for now. Row pointer, huh? Reference. Wait, what? Why is reference? Oh, it's box of ref type. Okay, so never. Wait, C doesn't have never. C doesn't have a never type. Placeholder. Just, there's place just make it void. No. Optimizations. I mean, there probably is a way, like GNU C99 never type. Like, probably not 99, but 20, I don't know. Never type working type. Excuse me. C lang never type. C mark function never return. No return. Oh yeah, the no return thingy. Yeah, it's gonna be void. C is just weird. Backend unit. And then there's like also tuple. Or can you wait? What? Why is it so sensitive? Why is it so sensitive? Is it like? Can I do like? Wait. Don't worry, I can't see anything either. It was this, and then I. No. Why can't I resize them properly? I uh how do I see? Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, I guess we're not decreasing the size of it. Then yeah, build symbol we're gonna leave it for later. If tuple is empty, use tmax. No. Well, actually, no. For never, backend is gonna have the never type. It's just C that doesn't have a never type. Never is just gonna be defined, like literally define underscore no return void never. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. JRG, oh wait, JRNGXD, thank you for the follow. See, if tuple is empty, backend void, placeholder type in Rust. Oh wait, I mean it. Oh, it can't be placeholder. I need to resolve it or something, right? Found.
Okay, let's go.
Oops. It's fine. Sob. What? Now, yeah, I want, so I want type resolution. What does param even have? It has, no, it has type. So I need function instead. Also, wait, this function. Module name type. This, no, wait, no. I mean, red type should be fine. So they are using resolver substitutions, placeholder subst. I have no idea how it how it works. Type builder. Yeah, it's probably in TY crate. I wish there was like Rust Analyzer Central all crates docs. Actually, Rust Analyzer docs. Is there, there's a book. I mean, I guess I could do cargo doc open. Is it even gonna open when I have stuff that doesn't compile? I still want Rationalizer one though. GitHub IO one. Rust.analyzer. Are there docs? Frame drop start because cargo docs. Yeah, encoding overloaded. No, no. I'm so sorry. I mean, it shouldn't drop that much. It's just at like 58 frames per second. Wait, I'm dropping 30% of frames. Actually, never mind. It's encoding. Oh, I think it's fine now. Who knows? Um, are there really no docs? Yeah, let's just wait for this. Gimme what? Tamago dot. What is the? I wonder what dot is. What is dot? What are you? A library for generating graphics.language files for graphs. Why? Why do I need this? Sure, I guess. Sorry. OrcoCgen, yay. And I don't know what graph these files are. At an early stage for ports. Why? Wait, did it open it here? Wait, what? What is this? It's fine. Firefox. Drawing graphs and trees from text. I mean, I guess makes sense. I guess I could use that for Orco as well. You know, it would be really useful actually. Okay, where did it open? Opening and you couldn't. Oh wait, was it XDJ open couldn't open Firefox properly? Yay. TY builder. So that's a builder for TY or anything that needs a substitution. So for example, where that? What do we have here? Builder placeholder substitution. Def ID returns a substitute. Oh wait, it returns a substitution, and then substitution apply value internal T. What? TY is callable sig. Oh, substitute internal subst. Callable item signature. I have the callable item signature though, don't I? I wish there was like something to horizontally scroll properly. Wait, no, this is function signature. And they are using callable item signature. Can Rust Analyzer be used as a Rust compiler? Well, Rust Analyzer has the means of interpreting Rust code apparently. Somehow. I'm not even sure about this, but there's a function literally called eval on the function struct. Which inside, let me actually show it, I guess. So search for function. This is a phar function. Here's why, like, phar. Work in progress link. It's like function, and then you have where is it? Eval. Wait, here. It's literally called eval. And if I don't know why it takes span formatter and returns a string. I guess it's like eval in constants. But like what it does is gets a monomorphized MIR body, which is like the last part of compilation, and then it interprets MIR just does. And resultant out, match result, just, and the text is pass. I have no idea what it does. Oh, also, it captures std out and std error as well, and adds it to text. Like, I actually don't know why this exists. But you can apparently eval. You just pass a database and span formatter. We can actually try this, you know. We can actually try this. It uses an empty substitution though. I probably need to use substitutions. Because I need more of MIR stuff than HAR. TY. So there exists a type called TY, which I'm pretty sure is like done. And type ref, which is I'm pretty sure like a more AST like thing. Compare TY. That's the description. And I'm pretty sure I need TY because it's, yes. Oh, it's chalk TY. Well, chalk TY is a thing apparently, which has data and kind. Well, let's just look at substitution. I'm pretty sure substitution should be able to. Or is it type builder who can lower types? Where was it? TY builder? It's TY builder, yeah. Building to substitution. Push what? Ooh, arg, generic arg. Unit TY. What? Substitution empty internal. Huh? So I need what? I need like closure, a lower thingy. Oh, I need TY lowering context. That's what I need. So you create it from a resolver, and def. You also need def ID and lifetime lesion kind, which is I don't even know. Yeah, it's pretty complicated. Lower type. Well, maybe using Rust C was not the worst idea. But yeah, you can lower types with this. But they're using TY builder. Yeah, I kinda need this. I don't know how to get TY builder. Let's just look at rustc. Using rustc as a library. I mean, rustc can output MIR or hi. Rustc generate MIR as a library. This also. We've read all of this, right? Embedding and customizing rustc compiler. Dump the MIR of stdl lock, yay! I mean, I don't really need MIR, I kinda need HIR. It's a statically typed Lisp, yay. Love static typing there. No stability guarantees of anything of rustc or anything of rustc as a library. Yeah, they're gonna be suggesting Sin. Ooh. Rust grammar. And Rustalizer. Oh wow. Widget grammar. Ooh. Rust spec will now have the grammar. Syntax and rustc. Oh, you don't need rustc private anymore? But yeah, I kinda wanna use Rust Analyzer instead. Which, if I'm interested in MIR, maybe there's a way to get like MIR already. Also, I'm pretty sure if I use a different function signature, it's gonna be what's Miri? Miri symbol. Wait, what? Constant Miri. Dot dot dot. Integer 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 15. Huh? Empty, unsafe, in, super, self. Tick static. Tick underscore. Dollar crate, missing name, FN crate, underscore. What is this? Const underscore. C dash CMSE dash non secure dash call. Ah, what is this? C dash unwind. Plain. Huh. Oh, here's Miri. Whatever this is. MIR basic block, yeah. MIR is more like body. You can get a monomorphized MIR body. MIR eval error. Yes, there's literally like interpret MIR things. Interpret. I actually want to see this. Wow. Interpret MIR and ID interpret function. Position. Oh, there is like a separate call. Interpret DB position, huh? But yeah, interpret MIR is like more important. Create environment, assert plus, like what? You can it uses MIR body. Where does it get params? Anyway, I don't like MIR because it uses basic blocks, and I'm not gonna use basic blocks. Yeah, Rostanolizer, Rostanolizer. Whatever. I need to get types. Function signature. Um, lower type, lower type. Hi QV. Imagine working on anything other than personal projects during office. Yeah, I can't imagine that. I have never been to office though. I kind of wish I had actually. Build into substitution. Yeah. Where's the where are they doing this? Red type. Ooh. Thank you for the sub. Wait, Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Wait, why did it say tier 1000? Yeah, sub goal was completed. Thank you for the sub. I do kinda need to fix the tier. I forgot about tiers. Wait. Let me real quick just fix it. Where is it? Twitch 3D, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, where's the alerts? Actually, can search subscribed as. Yeah, you've got a first founder thingy. Yeah. Data tier. I forgot I need to divide it by 1000. Let me reload it. I don't think I can really. I don't think I can really reload it. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna test it, but sure. Thank you for the sub. Maybe you wanna get to the leaderboard anymore? Wait, no. BitQV. Resolver. So yeah, return type. I need a resolver. I actually have no idea how to get resolver. What's so sad about it? To get to the leaderboard, you just need a couple of plushes. Ooh, second finally. I waited so long. Wait, first bash stack. Can we actually beat QV? QV! QV, I'm coming. Oh, wow. Thank you for the follow. Laplante. Come on. We don't have regex. Just what? It's 2 more plushes and they're gonna yeah, and they are gonna beat QVman because because alphabetic order. Actually, I'm not sure if it's alphabetical. For to be sure. But yeah, it's really hard to get plushes without fighting, without having one already. So I guess I kinda intended to give to be first. HD photorealistic textures. Ow. Where is it? Team. Yeah, so Nigel, can you explain it? I'm pretty sure you can. Team, yeah, team is plushes you caught. Plushie decks is plushes you have ever caught and then gifted and then things. And yeah, you have regex. You have regular expressions, the language of gods. It is. In fact, I made the system after I played Pokemon Emerald. By the way, can you guess what language this is written in? I mean, 3020. Wait, I did. 3024. Ow. Well, if I'm ever gonna run anything you make on my laptop, it's not gonna survive. I love C, but it's not. Let's go to source code. Don't look at the description. Replace, substitute. Oh my god. I like this project. This was so much fun actually. This is regular expressions with macros. I added macros. If you want to see like raw regular expressions they compile into, this is just take pictures. You can, but your phone is probably more powerful than my laptop, to be honest. Console. Yeah, here are the raw regular expressions. Oh my god. Oh wow. Yes, substitutions. So they're just all of those are basically just substitutions, and they're running every frame on this canvas. Wait. So if I don't know, I don't think I can restart. So if I restart the page, this is what you see. But actually there are a little bit more, there are a few more lines after this. And then if I press a button, it appends a line with the key I pressed. And then regular expressions do all the things. I have a YouTube video on this. Regex snake. Actually, I wonder if I find one. Let's see. Wait, I need to use DuckDuckGo. Oh, Helix, yay. So yeah, you can so you know your team as a crash course. Oh, actually my result is second. Oh, ads. I mean, yeah, I can link this. This is my video on regular expressions snake. It's not the best one. So you have your team. You have regex in the team. Now, if you do plushy regex, I mean, I'm not signed in, so it's fair. So if you do bank plushy regex, then oh, it's gonna it's actually so then it's gonna summon the regex you own. This is a regex I'm not owning because yeah, stuff is weird here. And you can control it. You can also do flee to make it disappear. And yeah, like so team. If you look at if I look at my team, so I have Infinite, Glenda, Astro, and Regex as well. I also have Regex. What I don't have, I don't have C, for example, but you can still do plushy C. Wait, what? I swear I fixed it. Yeah. Anyway, even though this is not quite C, I swear I fixed it. I guess I didn't. Let me look up. What is it? Where's the code? Plushy lib. This and then strip special characters, strip config find. Oh, I know why. Where is the thing? Liberwolf. You can only have one plushie at a time, so you need to flee or wait for it to disappear. But yeah, Liberwolf exists. Where is the thing? Where is the find? Oh, here's find. Holy Seafling. Fled, actually. To lower. So this is not the only thing you can do. Let me just fix some of this. Oh yeah, here. I'm pretty sure this should fix it. Let me just terminate it and restart it. Sorry for the inconvenience. Plushie seed. So yeah, there are many plushes. Okay, it didn't work. Did I strip it? No, wait, what? This ID. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna hack it. Holy C. HCC plus. I'm gonna get rid of this one, maybe. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it probably just the fact that Godot didn't reload. Yeah. So plushes you summon with bank plushie. If you don't have the plushie, it's gonna disappear after a while. If you do have the plushie, so it's a part of your team, then it's not gonna disappear. And in order to make it part of your team, you need to catch it. And yeah, you already know that plushes have stats. One more important command is plushie dex, which nobody uses. But it shows every single plushie you have ever caught, every single kind of a plushie is recorded in your plushie dex. And this leaderboard uses plushie dex. So yeah, reload it, and it should work, hopefully. Let me restart. Makes sense. I was actually like, I put a lot of effort. It's technical things. I don't even know. No, I wanna know if this is gonna work. No, this is not gonna work. You know what? I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna remove the whole DC thing with special characters. Strip name contains, so strip keeps pluses, right. Or I guess I could just include this character then. This, you know it's gonna work. See, I put a lot of effort into making like things. So you have, you can see bank plushie in the stream title, and if you type it and the plushie spawns and then it disappears, and when it disappears it says that you can fight and catch it. And the idea was that you were gonna be like, how do I do that? You ask in chat, and chat is gonna tell you that you need to take a plushie and fight it, and then try to catch it a few times using bank catch. And then it would work. See, and when you catch a plushie, it's also oh yeah, this works now finally. And yeah, when you catch a plushie, it's also gonna say plushie was caught. Look at you at your bank team, and in your bank team you see like levels. And then I guess you were supposed to like figure out that you need to fight to level up. Or I mean, what does team say? Team says use team member. Yeah, you see help for more. Punch C. You can't punch C because you don't have a plushie. Only if you like summon your plushie, you're gonna be able to punch it. Fix only C instead of C. So yeah, you can also fight using plushes you don't have, but yeah, that doesn't make sense because if you have a plushie and you fight with it, you're gonna level up. What do I have in my team? Actually, you know what? You can have a random one. You can fight Wikipedia. Wikipedia. Or C, I guess. Okay, how do I use type builder? Or like, what is it? I should look for function. Yeah, so I'm using db callable item signature. Alright, first texture done. Took a photo camera, went outside, just pointed it at like what? Concrete. Click, go to your laptop, open Photoshop, drag it in. I don't know what. Smooth edges. I actually don't know how it's done, but I'm pretty sure that's how. And done, yay. 4K textures. Then you put it in your game engine, and it crashes. Even though you have like 64 terabytes of RAM. What's grass? I mean, ooh, actually, grass. Making grass styling would be hard. Wikipedia magically disappeared. C magically disappeared. And you used GIMP. Well, should have expected that because I had GIMP in mind when I said Photoshop. But I just thought like there's much more chance you're using Photoshop, right? Apparently no. I heard people hate Adobe now. Callable item signature, alright. Let's see what this gives me. If it's any better than what I have. Polyfansig. Polymorphic function signature, what? Oh, and it's just callable signature. And ooh, it's a callable sig. I have what? I have a function signature. Item signature. I could do that instead. I'm pretty sure I need to into the function. Import read. I need HAR database. Wait, into nope. I'm gonna complain. It is gonna complain. Can I into it? Yes, I can. No, sig. Oh, and I do need dev database. Dev database. So sig ret. Oh, and I need to. Yeah, I need to substitute. Substitute. Specific parameters for the variables introduced by these binders. Set example x, y, t, and wait. Is the slice AB, then returns oops x into A, y into B. Okay, so makes sense. But I need parameters somehow. And well, yeah, that's the problem with generics. I guess I could do substitute what? Identity substitution. Oh, and I need the internal. I actually have no idea how to deal with it. Do I need substitutions? Because I'm not sure. I don't want to substitute generics. The best boss alternative for Photoshop. Photoshop pirated. Best FOSS alternative. I mean, GIMP has a plugin which turns it basically into Photoshop. You even have a normal map. Oh, wow. And you have it like 4K. Ow. Like actually, why would you use 4K textures? What game Photopea. Actually, yes, there is Photopea. I don't remember. I think I just saw a mention of it or something. So also there is what? I have never used it. There's GIMP, which is Photoshop plugin, which makes it look like Photoshop, and there's Krita, obviously, which I'm using, which is what I'm using. And then there is Sprite and Pixie Editor for pixel art. More proof of concept. Well, I am an Sprite fan. I'm not using like. I'm not using it much. I'm not using it often. Add start. I mean, I'm mostly doing pixel art. Is what I meant. LibreSprite, yeah, I know. But Sprite is open source. It's just you need to support the developer if you don't want to build it from scratch. I actually haven't bought Sprite. So what do I need? I want to see TY doesn't have Chalks TY. Chalks TY is type kind. Does have generic thingy. Routine witness. What is this? Foreign placeholder dynamic add over? Oh, really? Dynamic alias type. T item infiltrate. Huh. Function bound var. What? Yeah, I know. For all. It makes sense. Lifetime variables. Wow, that's complicated. Can I use type ref instead? Like, I mean, it uses what? It uses type params. But there's placeholder as well though. Oops. I mean, TY kind. I guess it also does. Type variable. Hey, here's a type variable. Type variable. Type inference. So yeah, I don't know. I can't really test the inference stuff, but I'm pretty sure I should use this instead. Because type refs are not like ready yet. Okay, so what's binders? See Chalk docs for details. Oh, basically you make survival games that use photorealistic textures because easier to make. Sure, I guess. I mean, you can use like actual high-res textures and then just scale them down and cache the results. And like depending on performance or resolution, actually like depending on the resolution of the screen or the app or the game, you just load the one. Might be built into some game engines. IOU, IOW. What is IOW? Um, in other words, oh, I was like IOUs or IOWE. What? Um, we use whatever those are indices where binders introduced in reverse order of cell binders. Time to download the height map. Variable kind. So you have binders. Universally quantified over n parameters for the given kinds, where n is self-binder's length. I actually have no idea what Jepco is. Into well-formed goal. Wait, what? What is this? Binders were closer. Huh. Trait ID, clone, new, create new binders. Skip binders. This isn't like. Okay, so I could. I guess I could skip the binders. I mean, not like differently. Just ignore them. Because I do want type inference to be done already. I don't want generics though, yet. Or do I? Because I don't know the generics. And yeah, the fact that C doesn't have generics is just annoying. But I guess I could do like macros. Yeah, actually, I could do macros, which are gonna be fun. Imagine like, okay, so imagine a fan test of T, A, T, and return side no T, and you just return A. I don't know, just for the sake of it. It's obviously it's not gonna work. To bring traits into scope. Ooh, I mean, yeah, I should probably use that instead, but it's just out of my mind. Yes. So yeah, imagine this function is gonna turn into length C. It's gonna turn into what? Wait, new. Wait, paste. Wait. Your star always has a code action. Yes, it does, but did you notice that it's not on the top of a file? So I add them manually. So yeah, imagine this would be converted into that. Or actually like I mean kinda, so it's gonna be test def, and then it's gonna be test T is gonna be test underscore hash T, and then you're gonna be test of T something. Imagine just something like that. Use path as dot better. Ah, that's not a Rusty thing. See, imagine we generate this. I mean, it would work, I guess. That's not allowed in Rust, is it? It's like other language syntax. How do you declare function? Actually, how do you declare a generic function? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Generics are like the hardest thing here, I'm pretty sure. Apart from implementation and like digging into stuff. See, what is this thing? How do I wait? Where did it go? See, I have binders. How do I actually like get stuff? I mean, I can do substitute, right? It has binders. So what if I, instead of this, I'm gonna do function signature for now, and then I'm gonna debug function callable func into params. Wait, binders. Doesn't implement debug, obviously. I'll just dig into it, I guess. Internal doesn't matter. A slice into variable kinds. Add empty is empty. Is there iter? There's an iterator. And variable kind is it's either bound by type variable kind. We don't care about lifetimes there, right? And const y. Lifetime or constant. Const y I. The constant has type, right? Oh my god, this again. Serialized. What is this? Somebody's random theme. Solarized Osaka. Solarized Osaka, okay. Helix themes. Solarized Osaka. Tomol, right? Oh no. I guess I... Wait. I did not know Helix was not would not just allow me to do that. Wait, isn't here. Just talking about Yearling. But please, well, Helix has experimental plugin support pull request like for a while, but yeah, Helix comes with a lot of stuff built in. LSP, for example. LSP support just is insane. It's just insane. Um, and scene. Oh, now I have to do backslash here. Is it actually like named right now like that? It's very work in progress. It's written in TypeScript. Where? Why are those smiley faces like different kinds? They're the first person I have ever seen who likes writing docs. What? I haven't even opened the link. What? Yeah, I want to also. That still need a lot of work. Okay, it is not with let's see. Self is held together by bun hoop and dreams. That's fine. A TypeScript. What a logo. Should probably be on a black background though. You're using. Okay, I know. I see why you like writing docs, I guess. You're using like caution feature of Markdown. Well, you could add an outline or something. Yeah, I know. If I move it here, it looks great. You are like, it really bugs me that you have all first letters lowercase. What do we have here? Static typing, type hints, syntax. Yeah, that's pretty like classic. Don't know. Wait, this actually feels like Rust, but you have int instead of type. You love lowercase letters. I mean, I should probably get used to them because they're kind of nicer. And you are using like same scheme of commands as like Ban uses. Doc syntax for proposed. Roadmap syntax. All uppercase. You said you love lowercase. All upper now. I mean, I guess like readme. Wow, I like you're using like Markdown thing feature. Macros pattern matching are completely optional. What do you mean completely optional? Like you don't have to use it. Flexibility or meta program. So syntactic sugar. Single line. Ooh, wow. That is interesting. That is also interesting. You have like two types of comments for everything. Also, I've never seen this kind of comments types. Int 32-bit integer hard list to i32. I won. Okay, that is interesting. No 128-bit int. Single floating point type. Sure. Oh, that's the same way I thought about half of the names I named my projects. Boolean hard alias to I1. Ooh, that is actually interesting. One was bool. Yeah, I see. UTF-8 string constant, mutable heap string, hard alias to what? Is this like array or actually a list? I mean, actually, you can do like this way. Null value. Expressive language, so null is still a value. Huh? Array. Well, how? How are you gonna have strings as arrays? Also, UTF-8 and I8. I mean, okay, I guess sure. Signed. Also, you have characters signed. Hold on, wait. Ah, no, it's not the absence of value, but like, it's still a value. Wait, null is a type. Oh my god. So, kind of like a unit type, I guess. A unit struct in Rust would be. So it's like, it's a type that can only take one value, which is null, right? And composite types. Ellipsis T. Interesting. Unit in Kotlin. What else we have here? Variables. With type and yay, love type increments. Constants or me. Ow, Rust devs like gonna cry seeing this syntax. Unit is any what? Unit is any in Kotlin. A middle with a, well, yeah, that looks pretty nice. Functions. First class citizens. Yeah, I remember stuff like that. Yeah, the functions can be found in fun keyword and have optional return type. The return keyword is also optional for single expression functions similar to functions with brackets in JavaScript. Functions can return functions, for example. What about closures? Are functions closures then? That's like functional stuff. Can functions capture things? That's the question. And like a fan, yeah, you can. Okay. Still, is it compiled or interpreted? Also, I should probably close this. Control flow. Standard things. Unique switch statement for pattern matching, like JavaScript switch, but more powerful. I have never used JavaScript switch. Compiled. Okay, that's nice. And without the constant break statements. So, most languages literally use match for this. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna do it. Actually, so yeah, if else, that's standard. Are ifs expressions or statements? Can if be used instead of a ternary? I'm crying. IO module, whatever. Expressions. So yeah, they can be used as ternaries. Why is this 2 dots and there are 3 dots? Oh, exclusive inclusive. Why, like, why wouldn't you use equal sign here? I mean, I guess syntax just. Yeah, I see. Like with equal sign, it would make sense, more sense to me. But yeah, sure. Syntax is just something. That changes. Sure. While, by the way, I just noticed you don't have semicolons. I mean, you don't need semicolons in modern languages, but so used to them that people literally add them for no reasons. Then switch case. So this is basically the same match. It's switch key pre 0.02 syntax. What? Oh, it's like the old way of doing things. The parser breaks fiat semicolons. I mean, try catch what? Ooh. So I was going to ask, is switch case also an expression? So can it be used like, I mean, like much in Rust, I guess, like a ternary. What? So many people said try catching Zig. Looks like Zig because it does look like Zig. Yes, haven't implemented it, but yeah, sure. Similar to JavaScript try catch, but with a more concise syntax. Can you actually like leave parentheses? Oh wait, curly braces out of anything used as an expression? That is nice. That is a great way of designing things. I would still consider it being. Uh, I would still consider it being what is it? Control flow construct. So yeah, you have this. What like try new line and tab. There. I mean, you can keep it as a separate section because it means because it makes sense. Probably makes more sense to all other people other than me. Yeah. Game looks specific errors similar to raster handling without the need of result types. So, how would it be an expression if you have finally? Will you compute try, and if it works, you're just gonna take value of try, run finally code, and then return KFK, sure. This way, try, okay, 0 out of 0 with division by 0 error. Well, kind of like effect systems. I don't really get the syntax because one line. Models for organizing code using imported using use. This increase file says by a ton. Can cause name clashes. Import into current module. Import without using. Oh, a s dot and s underscore. That's what you were talking about with s dot. Well, s underscore is actually doing import without using, because we are importing the trait without using the name, but we're using the trait itself. So s underscore, that's what the Rust syntax is about. Structs was similar to Go but more readable and compact. Everyone claims this. Structs can also have constructors, which are special methods that are called with a new instance of a struct of the struct is created. Unlike what? So they're called when a new instance of struct is created. Unlike Go constructor, yeah, that's like JavaScript. Oh, JavaScript, literally JavaScript. Distance. Hold on, why? Why is this using this and this using self? I'm gonna wait for you to stop being AFK. Point as poi. Poi. Point. Okay, sure. Enums. Rust enums. Yes. Generics. Oh my god, you have like so much design. You're back, welcome back. I wanted to ask. So first of all, how would try catch finally work as an expression? Because of designing stuff. It's like the design is far. If you have generic, you have async planned. I mean, makes sense if you plan stuff out. So how would try or finally return the value if you use it as an expression? That's one question. Oh, our past expression. Parallel is just a regular block, okay, sure. Now, why is this using this and this using self? Why? Why? That's like my question. Like, or are you showcasing that this can be any word? Which kinda doesn't make sense. It's fine. Enums here, Rust kind of enums is supposed to be this. Generics, yeah. Angle bracket similar to TypeScript. It can also be used to make chainable functions. Wait, what? More limited in scope. What are chainable functions? Yeah, Rust made this a nice decision. Like in Rust we call it factory functions, and you can this way you can have multiple constructors different ways. So I don't have an example. Oh, this way. Also, and generics propagates through this. Let me open. Yeah, you don't even need to have a constructor. Rust constructors. Let me take an image. Well, I don't know. So Rust constructors are basically just static functions. Nope, with Go that you can't do that. So yeah, Rust doesn't have constructors because Rust has static functions, and static functions can easily return the value of an object. Well, C is much more lower level, and Rust is much more lower level in my opinion, because Go has garbage collector, so Go automatically jumps one level higher for me. Yes, they're just, well, in other languages you would call them static functions. In Rust you will call them associated functions, I guess. Also, my camera is probably out of sync. Let me fix it. Here. Should be better now. You can't learn C, C++, or Rust. Why? You can. Yeah, it can also be used to make chainable functions. Live separately. Well, yeah. Inspiration from C, I guess. Learning for years. Learning programming can be hard. You just accepted it. Yeah, I spent many years learning C++. Generics can also be used to make chainable functions. Yeah, other languages also make it obvious. Garbage collected in some ways. Go, C#, Kotlin, Java, TypeScript. How are you so lucky? Yeah, your language is like already really close to Rust, and learning Rust would not be hard. Except borrow checking, yeah. Borrow checking is such like a different concept from other languages. Yeah, I don't even know how to explain it. Borrow check fighting. The borrow check here. I think there's like a great video on Let's Get Rusty. Well, you don't need to worry about lifetimes, just the borrow checker. Yes. Obviously it's a suggested result. But you don't care about how to fight it, you care about how to win. I'm pretty sure that's a great video. Also, I have my comment on here somewhere. Oh, here it is. I have this whole thing literally saved in a text file. And people seem to like the explanation. You understand, but it's like not fully. Use OCaml GC? OCaml is GC? What? Your new favorite language. Yeah, OCaml is fancy. I have never used it though. I did not know OCaml is GC, but I did not. I have never used OCaml. What do you want from me? So yeah, this is a pretty cool video. This is an ad. Let's wait for the ad to finish, and then yeah, here. This is a pretty cool video. You're going back to. Yeah, OCaml type inference. I mean, it's a ML, and MLs are like type stuff. You guess it's fine. So yeah, this is a pretty cool video. I mean, it should be obvious, I guess. Lifetime. Oh, it is not lifetime. Type vars. Aren't those like generics? I mean, don't mind me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I never used OCaml, but I'm pretty sure it's just generics. Yeah. Okay, so what do we have here? Map list, list to list. Result is list. Yeah, sure. Just a generic value or a generic type parameter. Print list number 1, number 2, etc. Print list int of numbers. Pattern matching. I think you've already mentioned pattern matching or like switch case stuff. Powerful pattern matching capabilities. Yay. Num structs. Yeah, again switch. Literally Rust. Like literally switch case from Rust. Rust has such a great pattern matching thingy, which I was fighting earlier today. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You can type annotate anything. So first class support, allowing for easy parallel execution of code. Concurrency is achieved using the async and await keywords. Welcome back. It is crazy. Supports channels for communicating between concurrent tasks. I guess built in. Is it IO? Is it an IO or is it just whatever? That concurrency is different to asynchronous programming. Oh, it is different, which is why I kind of concerned. I mean, I guess you can use async for concurrency. Kind of. Like you can mark functions as async and call them without awaits to call them in parallel. Kind of like Go routines. Learn a camel. You'll have to learn FP. Those terms are interchangeable if only. Well, I loved C++, then I learned Java. I used Java so much. It was my favorite language. Ziga macros. Oh my god, сейчас такой. Then I went back to C++ because I wrote so much C++. And then I learned Rust. My friend made me learn Rust. And yeah, I learned Rust, and it was my favorite language. And then I don't have a favorite language anymore because I write all the language. I mean, not all of them, but I do JavaScript for web dev, for websites. Kind of like, wait, it's wrong. So my latest, I'm pretty sure, was this one. I wrote so much JavaScript for this. This is like just a quick thing to lay out text, basically. It was made for lore of like YouTubers. Anyway. And then I'm using Python for scripts, Lua for ASprite scripts, and like Rust for compilers. I don't know for what, for games stuff. Okay, it has mutability. What is this? Oh my god, float equals 628. I need to get here now. Ziga macros. Cells are very easy to use. What are cells? X times X semicolon dash colon int equals 2500. What is this? Source of logic bugs? What? You didn't need to use any language. Cells. Well, Zig is pretty nice language, but it's just so raw, and it has a very big problem with the fact that it uses structs. It's not portable, I'm pretty sure, something like that. What is this language? Well, for loops just like Rust. Alright, loops are discouraged. Just use recursive functions. Oh. So double semicolon on the apple. Reading through tour of the language. AFK again. I don't like, yeah, like functional languages love recursion because you can get rid of loops using recursion, but it's just so much computationally awful. You need to rely on the compiler to get rid of the recursion and actually use like regular stuff. Oh, it's functional. I'm going back to TypeScript. I mean, it is, yeah, it is functional. I'm pretty sure OCaml is like functional language, but it is like the most non-functional if for the first look or something. I mean, not quite loops, basic blocks. Well, recursion can be like inlined and then turned into loops. I don't know. LLVM is crazy. Why are there like 9 different ways to print stuff? That's fine. That's like regular. It's functional, but it's not fully pure. Well, OCaml is functional enough, but it's like it has so many things to make it look like a regular language, I guess. Anyway, let me see. We have here await some async code return. What? And await async. Wait, an async block. Just noticed. United void. Let's not start this. Kernel functions don't use parentheses. So calling add with 1 and 2 is add 1 2. Well, yeah, it's functional stuff, currying and stuff. Functional languages are confusing, to be honest. To me, at least. Like, I had a hard time with functional languages. I'm still not fully understand. I still don't fully understand them. I guess if I write a lot more with them, I would. Try to learn. No. Sure. Okay, so macros, just like functions, then they've expanded compile time. Stole syntax from Rust. Can you pass stuff to macros? Macro, what is that? Sys arch, if sys arch equals. Oh my god, what is this? Stole it from Rust. You admit it. You also don't understand them. Well, yeah, it is really like all of this is really similar to Rust. Macros not quite, because Rust macros are a bit insane. Rust macros like force you to use pattern matching literally. But yeah, a lot of this is really similar to Rust. On the other hand, a lot of this is just similar to all languages. Inline, oh wow, oh wow. I did not think we're gonna get there. No. Yeah, I did not think. Also, you could probably just do arch equals sys.arch here. It's like comp time and Ziggy, yeah, kinda similar. Out result equals int. How do you specify what a register's result can't be? Inline assembly is something you need to be careful with. Like for this you need to at least specify that A and B must lie in registers and EAX must not be used. It's not if so this assembly is right, is correct if and only if A and B and result are variables that are stored on registers and none of them are using EAX. So like this would work, but it's just so likely that it's wrong. Because I mean, you can probably, if you use custom assembler, you can probably just use variables instead of registers, and it would infer where to insert like loading operations and the register allocation for you. But is there a point in that? Yeah, you must somehow specify that EAX is used, unless it's also like inferred using a custom assembler. Like if you actually, if this is custom assembler, if this is like a very fancy, insane custom assembler that's gonna read through all the assembly instructions, look what registers change, and look like, and insert like, do register location and insert like instructions, and in the end also, why not optimize it at that point? Like, I know at this point, like, why would you even use assembly? Just use the language itself. Template strings, easy interpolation. Okay, sure, formatting. Hold on. Wow. Ow. Wait. It's just using LVM. It's probably impossible to do it. It's fine. LVM is nice. Dig is also using LVM. Why is what? So this is runtime, right? So this is runtime. So this is messed up. Wait. If string interpolation is runtime and this is regular string interpolation, then it's messed up. Because you're gonna interpolate zero or argument, and then whatever the default value here. But I mean, if it is runtime, if it is assembling on in runtime, you don't really need to care about registers. Really. No, you can do inline assembly, you just need to PowerShell user. It's hard. Wait, what? PowerShell has backticks for command execution? Also, don't use backticks for command execution. This is outdated syntax. Do not use them. Legacy. So yeah, inline assembly is not hard if you actually do it correctly. So yeah, if you instead of using template strings use regular strings and then append like I don't know whatever syntax to say A is what A should live on register, B should live on register, and result should live on register, and the result is an out. Just take a look at what Rust inline assembly or C inline assembly. For C, it's probably just GNU. Like any of those, yeah, here. Like, you have strings. Shall also have OCaml-like syntax to call functions. Oh, it is. Oh no. Oh, I did not think of that. One thing you can do with template strings, you just add a bank here. So you make ISM a built-in macro, and it takes the template string and instead of interpolating, it does stuff by itself internally. So in Rust, you specify that X is a register and it's gonna be mutated by assembly and read and written. And here you specify that TMP is a register that will be written to and will not be used. Oh my god, what's happening in chat? I did not say like when I did not think that if three people are chatting at the same time, it's gonna be hard to read. What if like A hello, hello hi hello A turns into hello hi at comp time? Oh. I mean, that's just optimization. My bot also have same thing. Well, no, it's. I mean, yeah. It's just command syntax. For Bash, it's actually like args and expressions. My commands are not a language. I mean, I guess. So yeah, assembly must be worked on. C assembly syntax is much more complicated. It's also using AT-AT, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it has some. Yes. We went first class OrCos commands. No. No. Uh, I still have Twitch partition though. Bad Apple is still safe. Anyway, where was I? Template strings, yeah, type aliases. Why are type aliases coming after assembly and template strings? No, the section of the stream for your own reference. You can clip it, but clips are very limited, and you probably should stop. What? Yeah, you gotta reorder stuff a little bit. So you're probably better off going to YouTube instead. Let me. Yeah, what is saved? Actually, I'm pretty sure downloading from Twitch is easier. But and Twitch VODs are saved for like what, 14 days? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what is that? Or 500 hours of watch time. That's interesting. I like literally recently I've got 50 hours of total watch time. Now I'm on 500. And I have what? Actually, why? Why does it have so much? I guess I'm closer to monetization at this point than I would ever think. I mean, I knew my second channel will definitely get more watch time because it streams, but not the fact that it's gonna literally spike so much. It has more views than my main channel. Oh my god, Chromium so laggy. Was a great stream. Was here for a good while. Okay, I inspired somebody to start streaming. I was working on compilers. Oh wow. The user just replied that 4 days ago. Yes, I do. It's so painful though. It's so painful though. Like the only I had it. I had YouTube chat back in the Rust. When overlay was written in Rust, I had YouTube chat. But it's so painful to work with YouTube's API. It's just insane. Anyway, I was going to get the stream link. It's like insane how it exploded. I wanna see this tab. It's like, what is this? Good Rust time. No. It's not gonna help. YouTube API won't be fixed if I just use Rust instead. See, that's like insane. Wow. Anyway, where do I get the current live stream? I'm actually like, I'm actually worried again that my second channel is gonna become more popular than my main YouTube channel. I need to upload more videos, you know. What was the most popular one? It's working on compilers. It's like last two compiler streams for some reason caught up. Anyway, I was working on a video. Where's my current live stream? Oh, I need to use a different page, right? Monkey Watch RC. Even if I get monetization thingies, I probably won't be able to monetize because nothing can deliver money to Belarus. Anyway, video ID, that's what I need. Actually, how does YouTube handle streams? Video. Wait, watch. Question mark V equals add start. This right? Oh, so YouTube. Oh wait, YouTube uses the same link for. Yeah. Here is the link. It's not gonna be deleted. This video is forever on YouTube. Oh wow. I had people chat on YouTube. Ah. Pattern matching, yes. Village. I should have probably like got YouTube chat up. Fun fact, a few days ago, ooh, the YouTube thingy with chat, um, what is it called? Chat activity thing popped up. Yeah, I do need YouTube chat. Will I suggest compiler or kernel dev? Kernel dev probably. Yay, thank you. Um, I have no idea how long it's been, but wait, how do I reply on YouTube? I should probably reply though. I would say, even if it's gonna be watched on what. I really hoped YouTube is just gonna be for bots, but now I guess I have to actually worry about high RNG. I guess I now have to worry about Google APIs. First, for no particular reason. Up to you. Depends on how, on what's easier to you. It's exactly the same. Well, at least as long as I don't crash on streams, because if I crash, YouTube falls out, but Twitch doesn't. I really want to know how to reply. Is there a way to reply on YouTube actually? Where? Like YouTube's API is so bad, to be honest. Yeah, using add them. Problem is I don't have their username up. Like in comments, it automatically shows username from like recent time. No, it doesn't. And it's on. Gotta make a YouTube frontend. Me too. On what you want. What is this emote, by the way? Gen X. Where they... That's a public mode. Yeah, wow. I guess I do need to pin YouTube chat. For now, I can in Siri. Like, problem is I actually wanted to do this. What's this feature? Awesome. Twitch doesn't have new lines. An ad. Wait. Unsafe ISM move EX add EX move in register AB result equivalent Rust code according to ChatGPT. It is equivalent. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not quite. It didn't take the register. Instead, so it says that it must be a register expression, and it is and takes an expression. So A might not be stored in a register. It might just load the value of A into a register, and then continue to use A if it's as if it was in memory. So what I can do to see YouTube chat is pop out chat in new window, copy the link, and add it here as a doc. Docs, where is it? Oh wait, the OBS doesn't have a doc feature. Never mind. There was like a custom browser doc thing. My specs. Hold on. So OBS. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. OBS had a browser doc feature, but it doesn't have so it doesn't have it right now for me for some reason, because I updated, I don't know, something like that. And I was going to put YouTube chat into OBS just in case, because I felt like somebody's gonna chat soon. Oh my god, I have like new subs. So many. This is here are my specs. So yeah, I was going to put YouTube chat there, but problem is, first of all, it disappeared. Browser doc feature disappeared. Second of all, which is more problematic, is every time you make a new YouTube video, chat has a different URL, which is really sad, because YouTube can't have multiple live streams at the same time, which is a real problem for me. And yeah, I guess I now have to use OBS. No, it has browser source but docs, so I can still add browser sources, but I'm not using them because I have my overlay, which is, by the way, literally on my screen. It's a window, transparent, always on top. OBS had another feature where you could go docs and like add a new doc, browser doc, and it is the same as browser source, but it's a doc. So like a dockable thing, like audio mixer, for example, which I just got out and I have no idea how to put it back. Wait, come back. I think I can do. Where is it? Well, I don't know how to put it back. Especially because I'm using Sway. Oh wait, here it's back. So middle between multiple outputs. No, I can't because sway. You're on my own. Just give up and leave. It's there. So on sway, problem with sway right now is that I can't. Well, I can drag this window using the top bar, but I couldn't drag OBS's dock. I had to hold super, which is like sway's special way of dragging stuff, and so I couldn't fit it. It didn't dock automatically. OBS custom docks. So there is a thing like custom browser docks. Maybe it is a plugin I could install. Yeah, I also had this problem, which is why I don't have YouTube chat or Twitch chat in OBS as well. I'm using Sway. I used Hyperlink. Hyperlink was nice. By the way, it was pretty nice. So yeah, I wonder if like my last stream actually had any any chats. Cause if I missed all of them, like I never know about it. Why is coding time and it's anyway. I guess I'm gonna have to do something about it. Your stream is so delayed. Refresh often helps me. And also there's like low latency thing. Wait, coding. Oh, that's the thing. That's the last thing. Well, yeah, my Wi-Fi is not great either, but it works for streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time using multi-TMP thing, which is surprising. Like I know people who stream on Twitch and can't double stream on YouTube without services like Restream, only because only because of their internet, because for some reason Twitch uses like 6 megabits and YouTube uses like 8. And 8 puts them over their internet speed. Yeah. Need to do something about YouTube now. I guess next stream is gonna be fighting YouTube API to get it into Chattery. By the way, initially, Chattery, which is my overlay, and Chatbot, was literally made to show chat on my single monitor because I had a single monitor setup. I really recently, yeah, recently I got the second monitor. Well, actually, I stole the second monitor from my mom because she's basically she's on a vacation right now and she doesn't need one. But I'm gonna buy one when she's back. So I can probably close all of this and yeah. So bindings. Wait, where am I? This Steam Sunset. Yeah, it's built in. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. Although line numbers are very dark, so not much contrast. Anyway, what is this? Good to them. Your favorite theme, yay. Also, like this is so light. Which talking to whom? Yes. I saw people had like little badges next to the chats. I guess I could do something like that. Like, problem is if I actually start. Nah. I like it to. I would like it to look beautiful. Oh, Chesscom. Okay, fine. I haven't. Last time I did chess was the redeem itself. Was that redeem? So yeah, if I'm gonna have to do YouTube, oh, I have to log in. Hold on, I can use Chrome. The hard one, because Twitch chat on top makes sense. Chess.com. I hope I don't have to log in at least here. I probably do. Yeah, it's fine. Wait. Fourth try. Wait. Oh no, I need to. Wait here. Because of where my cursor is, if I have my cursor on the second monitor, overlay also appears on the second monitor, which is a problem. Okay, where's... How do you log in? Wait. Why is it so small? You log in. Well, I would say Twitch chat is more active. And like, I was centering on Twitch, but if you actually like look at this, this has many more viewers, like many more chatters than Twitch. And yeah, if I best it works this time. There's birds. It's one bird who's like, I noticed that it's as loud as I am. Like if I listen to music loudly, it's just gonna go insane. So Jaren, what's Jaren? Password is incorrect. Oh no. Wait, what? My password is incorrect. What? Or do I have to solve CAPTCHA? Because I didn't. It can't be, excuse me. Actually, might be. I might be using Google instead. Oh. Yeah. So if I am gonna add YouTube to the overlay, they must be able to use commands. Actually, I mean, for sleep YouTube videos. Like I was doing them so forever ago. I had that. Okay, let's see. Any preferences on chess? I should have probably added like text input to chess.com. So yeah, or other way for supporting YouTube chats is I open YouTube and Twitch chat on my second monitor as like two vertical windows, and then just whenever whenever somebody types something in YouTube, I just say, hey, if you want to have all chatting perks, you just go to Twitch instead. I my rating, good question. Don't have to be against you. Like when you redeem chess, just tell me if you want to play against me or if you want me to play or just a random game. Where do I find my rating? Hold on. I haven't used chess.com in so long. I'm like bad. Although I played, so like how it went is I played um a little bit when I was a kid with my dad and my granddad. Um, then I didn't. Oh my god! Actually, where is my account? Hold on. Oh, here. Then I didn't, and then my friend at school just said, "Hey, wanna play chess with me?" And he just destroyed me 5 times. And then I thought, okay, fine, maybe I should try practice chess. And I did. Here. I think that's my rating, right? Um, what is this? What are those numbers? Hold on. Oh wait, here. Rapid. I played a lot of Rapid for 16. I'm bad at quick games, although I really like dailies. Daily games. I love daily games. All games 0. What? It's not 0. So yeah, I played for a bit, quite a bit. It was like this year. I played against people who had like 2000. 2000 at Rapid. Or Rapid, I guess. I mean, not like not that I could ever beat them. But yeah, I think I got I did get better probably, because at least I found out how to capture, well, I know how to checkmate in different ways. So do you want to play, do you want me to play against you, or just a random game? I like the phrasing on the redeem. So yeah, random game, sure. Rapid and Rapid. Frames RIP, no. Oh wait, it's my network, no. My network has so many problems. Should be, oh no. It's on my side. Hold on. Reconnect. Did it reconnect? Oh no. And I need to play. Okay, I guess. Wait, what do I do? I don't remember any of my openings. Sure, I don't care. Okay, it should be fine now. Oh no. I don't have time to think. It's fine. I forgot all of my openings, to be honest. Like how I played. Yeah, frames should be better now. So hard to focus. Now I also have to like look at two chats at the same time. Oh no! I'm pretty sure I'm losing. I need to move pieces to the center. Oh no! I already gave up most of the center. Can still go there. Wait. Oh, that's not what I was going to do. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. I can exchange this. I guess I could do something like that. Not a good idea. It's not. Here. Oh, they're gonna go here, right? No, they're not. Okay, none of my pieces are protected. Oh. Yeah, that's really bad. Also, I often lose to time. Like more times I lose to times than to actually lose the game. I'm to checkmate. Okay, they're doing something weird. Also, that's for 12. I'm gonna castle. No, I mean, castling questionable. I had a strat at some point even. She was pretty good. But it's like early game. Early game is strat and later game is just you see what you can do, you see what pieces you can capture, and yeah, and you checkmate at the end. I normally capture a lot. So if I'm winning the game, I am capturing most of the pieces. Oh no. It's still fine, it's protected. I can do this. I think I'm gonna do this, but yeah, I'm leaving this pawn unprotected. Yeah, I haven't played in a while. Last time I played, I'm pretty sure it was again a redeem. Come on, this full. This pawn. This pawn is a problem. I could probably move my queen to protect it. I would like, yeah. That's what I was afraid of. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, right? Where can they go? They can't fork me, right? Why am I in such a bad position? Actually, oh, this is a fork. I think this is the best, right? Mm, if they take, I take. If they go here, I take, right? Yeah, I think it's enough. I'm just so bad at it. Lol. Well, um, oh, I don't like this. Okay, I need to like capture pieces. Start to do threads. Start a thread. Takes, and takes and takes and. Yeah, no. I just need to move my pieces somewhere. I guess. I'm really worried they're gonna move in the night and something bad is gonna happen. Hikari. I don't even know what Hikari is. Something familiar, a familiar name, definitely. Hikaru. Still familiar name, but I don't remember what it is. I don't know. Yeah, I was. I guess. I'm probably gonna lose. I'm probably gonna lose to time though. Actually, I'm gonna lose to time if I'm lucky. I need to sacrifice or start doing stuff. Oh, you know what? That's a check. That sounds good to me. It buys me some time, I guess. And they have to move with the king or do this. I think I made it worse. I guess it's fine if I just do this. I mean, not that I should just trade pieces for no reason. No. At least the queen moved. Oh my god, I'm such in a... Wait, this knight is unprotected, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's good. That's a win. They have like a lot of time more, much more time than I have. Because I often overthink my moves. Ooh, castling. I was thinking about going here, but is there any reason? Uh, I guess I could take this. Actually, no, I can't. Hmm. I can take this pawn. Nah, it's a bad idea. Welcome back. Um. Oh, I'm in a bad place. I have to sacrifice probably. Uh, did it work? Yeah, good question. Let's go. Um, okay, I need to do something really quickly. Okay, if I don't know what to do, I'm just gonna move pawns. Um, I actually have a material advantage. You block Origin was blocking Pizza. Oh no. Okay, at least that's not a fork yet. It's not a fork yet, but it's I should be really I am really afraid of moves like that. I need to know what they might do. Okay, I don't know. Uh, I don't know. Wait, they took my pawn? Uh, yeah, right. Not that I really want to play next game at all. I can get my knight out here. Mm, I don't know if it's a good idea now. I think they're gonna win. I still have material advantage. No. Oh my god, what are you doing now? You can't trade kings. Uh, trading queens might be a good idea though. I can't though. I can't trade queens because I can't get. I don't think I can. I guess as bad idea. Ooh, that sounds like a good move. Does it open anything? I don't think it does. Uh, queens. I don't think I can trade queens. Okay, that I guess that bought me some time and one pawn. Very useful, I know, I know. I also can go here. I can. There's no reason to take it unless unless I do something like this. I have 3 minutes left. I just need to move quickly. That was a setup, an awful setup for a trade. Yeah, an awful setup. You know what? Actually, it's not that bad, right? Right, right. I am losing though. I mean, I have material advantage, but I said timer is gonna be a problem. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, you should have expected that. They're gonna take. Does en passant work? Or what is the weird pawn move called? Um. Ooh, if I move my knight away. Ooh. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Um. I. I mean, I basically pinned my knight there. I don't have time to think. En passant, yeah, it's called en passant. If only I could. What can I do? I guess I can do this. Useless, but sure. Yeah, I knew that. check? What check? No. Wait, I can check actually. That's probably a good idea. I'm really afraid of it. I literally did a check with my queen. Anyway, no hints. Also, should have I changed the category? Ooh. Should I do this? Wait, I can. Yeah, should I do this? I have 1 minute 40 seconds. I'm just gonna commit. I don't care. I don't care. They probably can, if they can en passant, cause I can't. Like, oh, I think there must be like empty space around the pawn, right? Cause I could never do that. Ooh. If I take, they take, I take, they take. Should I trade a lot of pieces? I have material advantage, right? I'm just gonna stream that. No, don't say that. Oh no, it is. Okay, I'm just gonna. I don't care. Chess. There must be chess category. So yeah, wait. What are you doing? I don't care about my pawn. I don't care about my pawn. I'm pretty sure I can checkmate soon. Wait. Let's go. Ah. Why? Like, my question, why? Last two moves were so stupid. Unstable bitrate. Oh my god, my bitrate is 0. Why? It's my network, right? What's the problem with my network? Is it because when I was disassembling my laptop, I just stripped the network cable, the network wire, the antenna wire, and broke it and didn't reconnect it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, I restarted my network thingy. Hopefully it should be back. No, it's not. Oh, that was a stressful game. I'm tired. I've been going for 3 hours 40 minutes. Oh, hi, James Sorrell on YouTube. I have no idea how long it's been this message. Oh, another sub. Why is my YouTube suddenly blowing up? Actually. Why? Like, just within the stream, I've got 2 subs. Oh my god, story time. I did not prepare for that. But okay, fine. I need to get my internet fixed though, right? It should be fine now. Okay, hold on. I think I know what it can do. Now am I live? Am I back live? This was a terrible drop. It didn't work. It didn't really work, but then it should be fine. No, enough chess. Threshold, right? Yeah, it's saying it's fine. Camera quality and performance, nothing 3A or Pixel 8 Pro. What's nothing 3A? Just one round? Maybe off stream. You know I haven't played chess in a while, don't you? So story time. I must have a story. I haven't quite prepared. So Blitz. No! You know I'm bad at Blitz, or do you not? Actually, like, as a save from some psychological problems, I started working on Orc off stream. I repeat, off stream. Wait. Oh my god, I can't see the redeem. That's so annoying. Twitch, fix the thingy issue. Okay, actually. Oh, here. I will tell a story. Might be anything from a story in my life to something I made up to lore summary of a Minecraft YouTuber. Yeah. I need later. Well, no, stream is pretty much work hours for me. So you want me to tell a story? What should I tell? I have not prepared anything. I should probably write like a few story ideas. Which one was I loving to tell? I mean, I guess I could probably. First thing that came to my mind is telling this. This is valid because it's a story of a YouTuber, of a Minecraft YouTuber. It wasn't redeemed. It's fine. That's why I put it there. So, there was a guy. His name was Avid, and well, he's a YouTuber. I should probably. He's also a Twitch streamer. I could shut him out, but they probably don't need my shout out. Oh yeah, here. So, the story begins with them deciding to play some survival Minecraft. They are a person who does a lot of command blocks. They were making an adventure map with command blocks, and yeah, but they decided to play some survival, and they decided to take like 10 data packs. 10 horror data packs for what was it? For Halloween at some point, and play with them. It's not chess time. Story time. By the way, since when do shoutouts show next upcoming stream? That's interesting. Anyway, so Avid decided to play many horror data packs and made it a 3-part series on YouTube, which is 100 Days Nightmare of Minecraft Nightmare. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is like outdated text. So he started in the middle of nowhere, but quickly found a village he named New Salem. It wasn't all peace though, because a blood moon came. By the way, this is a long story. This is not even 10% of it. That's not even 1% of it. I'm not gonna tell the whole thing though. Why is my cursor disappearing? Oh, that's because this thing is messed up. Anyway. Blood Moon came. It was terrifying, but Avid got himself together and protected the village. No, he proclaimed himself the protector of the village, and yeah, he did it a few blood moons. But then, during one of the blood moons, an iron golem he named Jeremy, who was helping him fight against the dark powers, the dark forces, died. He made a cathedral for him, and soon after he started. Soon after he found an altar. Soon after he started, he found an altar where there was a book. Which said you can either go away and live your regular life, or you can do What is it called? I actually need to translate this word. It's the story was originally in English, but I don't remember. Ritual, yeah. So you can either go past this altar and live your life, or you can do a ritual described in this book and pledge your allegiance to the darkness. And so he did, saying, "This is all that Jeremy would have wanted." The the ritual summoned, well, not quite summoned. So the ritual made him work for the demon of darkness, who asked for a sacrifice of a red bed. So Avid did it. Avid sacrificed the red bed and got, I don't even remember what. Oh, and got like 8 black candles out of this. As the time went by, the demon of darkness, or actually, he was called Dark Lord initially. So as time went by, the Dark Lord asked for more and more. He asked for iron, for like 8 iron ingots, and gave him 16 back, which is kind of funny. He started giving armor and more strong things, but as time went on, as blood moons went past, Avid started hearing voice in his head. The voice was telling him to grow a certain farm he had. Not really important to the story. Then, once he did, and farm was growing rapidly, the voice was telling him to go to the nether. He built the nether portal, lit it, and went through. And instead of the nether, on the other side, he saw Incendium, whatever this name means. This was like 2 parts done out of 3 in the 100 Days Nightmare. When he got to Incendium, he saw him, the old one. We don't know his name yet though. This is actually, let me skin data, please. Let me actually show the skin. I'm pretty sure. So Avid actually owns two Minecraft accounts, and the old one is one of them. That's skin feature. That's probably what I need instead. The old one. I think the okay. Never mind. Oh, I don't know. Probably not gonna work. Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. Actually, with what? Fan art, whatever. Yeah, I guess no luck. Unless I actually just opened his video. Anyway, the old one was standing right on top of the portal Avid came through. He said that he finally got Avid through his manipulations to go to Incendium, and now Avid must find his sanctum. Avid complains, "Why can't I just go through this portal back?" But the old one destroys the portal in the blink of an eye. Avid agrees to find the sanctum, but to the question where to search for, the old one just disappears. Avid spent 30 days traveling through Incendium. Cast fireballs. Incendium, by the way, is a glorified version of the Nether, basically. Cast fireballs were as familiar as birds singing, at this point. He became so powerful. And finally, after so much time, the Sanctum revealed itself to him. Inside, there was a final battle between Avid and random forces of darkness. I'm gonna say that. When he defeated them all, he finally saw the Old One again. The Old One was impressed he actually got there, but all Avid wanted is to go home. Old One complained, "Do you think why the blood moons are happening?" Storytelling. um, not because of you, Avid, but the creature you made a contract with. Dark Lord, Avid says. He's called the Demon of Darkness, and you must defeat him. Well, that's oversimplification. If you defeat him, blood moons are gonna stop, and your home is gonna be safe. Avid does this all for Jeremy, by the way. Now, there's only one way to get out of Incendium. You must find the Scroll of Return somewhere in the Sanctum. Once you go back, I'm gonna send somebody else with you to motivate you, and once you actually defeat the Demon of Darkness, you're gonna be sent to a place far away with no hopes of returning, where there is no face of returning. Avid agreed, found the scroll and got back. He spent the 10 days he could spend in his home, hearing the screams of whatever the Old One sent with him. He built a statue for Jeremy to forever immortalize him, and finally accepted the challenge. He went back to the Demon of Darkness and summoned him. Bird, you like the story? And what was next? After he actually defeated the Demon of Darkness, Olm, as a Pisa is 10 minutes away, yay! Olm was appeared, just joined Discord, yay! Thank you. So Olm in his head said, "Great job, now goodbye." And let me just click this link so you can see what the story ended with. Well, it's not nearly the end. This is the net, by the way. This is not nearly the end. This is just the beginning. This is just the prequel. But I guess I could just tell that.
Ollie. I'm following. Hello? Hello? Anybody? What is this thing? Why is it so dark? Oh my gosh. I think I know what this is. This is Limbo.
Yeah, good enough. Then this is just one box. There's one box. Then there's a lot more story to come, and it intersects with stories of other YouTubers. A lot. It is pretty insane, but yeah. Good enough for the story time redeem, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant by doing. What's the Hypixel equivalent for Luanti? I have no idea if there is one, but there probably is. Actually, you know what? I played on one. Nico's World, I know. Fire, AFK again. Man, it was a survival Minecraft server with some really nice lore. What? Oh wait, Mianit. There are a lot of Minecraft servers with lore. Okay, Captain Sparkles was there. How old is this? 9.6 million subs? What? Oldest and most popular. Well, there are a few servers with story, but most of them are private with lore. So the story I was telling is basically a prequel to Skyblock Kingdom Season 1, which is a server Avid was a part of, and a thousand more, well, not a thousand more, but a few more YouTubers were part of. And Skyblock Kingdom Season 2, by the way, started recently. There's like many more YouTube stories I could tell. There are also stories from my life. I could tell a story I wrote into a book with the help of my friends. But yeah, that's probably for later. Anyway, I think it's enough. I'm pretty tired. I guess I could be going for a little longer, but I'm pretty tired. Just a series with YouTubers on the server. Well, yeah. There are also series without servers. It's just a single person. 2.5 seasons. What? Yeah, sure. I guess it never ended. I think there's also like. So actually, people from Lifesteal. From Lifesteal SMP. Made so they made this, so they did some story stuff, and they made a server. I don't remember what it's called. I'm pretty sure Parrot made one. I haven't watched. Oh no, Snoozenet. I haven't watched much of Lifesteal, but so welcome back. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was called Observable Universe. You're eating pizza, yay! Maybe I should get a pizza too. Anyway. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Observable Universe, which is a scripted Minecraft server. Really? Anyway, I think I'm gonna be ending there. I need to do something with YouTube. I guess next stream will be I guess next stream will be integrating YouTube API into Godot. Actually, YouTube live chat. Doing this converting stuff to not quick simple integration with YouTube functionality similar to the Unity version. Might be tomorrow, might be the day after, because I don't know. I can't quite get my plans to work, because if I plan something, it's just gonna be, it's just not gonna happen. So yeah, I guess it's time to end. Yeah, we did some progress on it, I guess. Who is live that I'm following? Covino's live and Christoph live. Yeah, any suggestions for the raid? I don't know. Hey, one sub point. Covino? Okay, sure. Nigel? Because lower count. I mean, Covino's doing game dev, but sure. Now I don't even need to do anything because Nigel does stuff for me. Thank you. I should probably be raiding myself. Anyway. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully soon. Hopefully, might be tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming at about this time throughout the week. But yeah. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you next time. Bye. I'm just gonna wait. No, I'm just gonna